Desactiva.
Good morning here in Medellin, Colombia. This is the first crossover game of the World Championship qualifier of 2026. It'll be the Netherlands taking on New Zealand. In their previous matchup, New Zealand lost to the Netherlands 45-42. Winner of this game goes to the gold medal and guarantees themselves a slot at World Championships. The loser will play the loser of the next game, which will be Colombia, Switzerland, and have a chance to earn that opportunity. My name's Dave Mengen. We've been here all week. This is the final day of competition. 4 teams play 2 games to determine the winner. Marshall Amai starts with it. That'll be Barton Coots, Hayden Barton Coots, number 6. Maya Marshall Amai, number 7. Cameron Leslie, number 1. And Garrett Lynch, number 2 for New Zealand. With the ball now is Davy Vandendup. Passes it toward Ruben Vandelar, but didn't make it there. First turnover of the game makes it 2-0 New Zealand. Hector Loma, number 42, inbounds. Hector Loma is an offensive and defensive threat. And, of course, Ben Bazoun, number 7. Vandendup gets the first try for New Zealand, or the Netherlands, sorry. 2 N teams. Martin Coots got Marshall Amai. Can't get it. Vandelar messed that up for a little bit, but she got it back. Martin Coots trying to set up so that Leslie can get him a pass. Loma just hanging on, trying to get that hand in there. Time running out, 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Martin Coots attacking. He's got Leslie in the corner. Backs in. No try. So now each team has a turnover. Just saw Jacinta Richardson, who's a New Zealand player. She's not dressed to go. She's walking around out here. I guess I said walking. Vandendup got lucky with that one. 2-2. Zalin trying to stay on top of Barton Coots, so he can't sneak out. Now it's Marshall Amai trying to get up to an outlet pass. He does a good job creating an opportunity for that pass. Lots of pressure. Barton Coots able to get it out because he's so tall. To lift that ball over the top of everyone. Leslie looking at the corner, sees Barton Coots. Loma's in the way, but he'll fight his way through. Everyone down low. And Adop has a big pile to get around, but he does. Our score. early in the first. First of 4 games today. We'll have 2 early, we'll have a 2-hour break, and then we'll do the medal round. Barton Coots has Lynch to pick for him, but Loma taking that away. Ian Bazown not going to let Barton Coots out until he gets rid of the ball. Cross half, Marshall Amai able to scoop it up. Barton Coots tries to hit the back of the chair and get Bazown out of his way. Unsuccessfully. Now attacking the key with the play. Barton Coots trying to get inside. He does. Leslie can't get there himself. He does. 4-3, New Zealand. Bend it up. Slips through. Untouched. Lynch is trying to do a bump. Hold it back. Can he get on the court? Vandendock touched it last. So it'll be black ball. Martin Coots makes a move, gets around Vandendock. Leslie has Marshall Amai. Thought I heard a tire pop out there. Don't see anybody calling equipment. Vandendock gives to Loma, get the pressure off. Works. You just have to get the ball out of your hands for a second. Leslie winds up to hit him and ends up on his back. And because the play was close to that, they'll stop. If it hadn't been close, they would have just left him there unless the ball handler stopped advancing toward the active try line, the goal for the team with it in possession. Vandendock needs some tape. Leslie's all assembled there. Zealand trying to be patient with key. Vandendock works that corner with Bazown. Gets the try for the Netherlands. Leslie double teamed. Gets out front. Barton Coots sees him. Doesn't need to pass. 6-5, New Zealand. Corner not there. Has to retreat. 4 in the key. So I'm excited about that one. That'll make it easier on Netherlands as Lynch will go to the box. And in for Ruben Vandelaar is Job Vanderlaan. Job has gotten more play time as the week has progressed. He was recovering from surgery very recently, so it's good that he's back. Seems to be in game form. That is a heck of a target to be passing to. Pass not caught. Marshall Amai tried to catch it with one. She was anticipating the hit, maybe. Six, Netherlands in control of the ball. Vandendaal gets across the line. He's in trouble. Throws it ahead as the hit comes from Leslie. He's able to get it out, get it in the hands of Vanderlaan. 7-6 Netherlands lead. Leslie out front, able to catch that. Vandendaal bounces over his shoulder, but nobody there to contest the catch. Vandendaal down to 18 seconds on the shot clock. Vanderlaan can't get it. Ball's loose. Barton Coots has it. Marshall Amai up top. He can't get it out of his hands. Foul. I think it'll be Vandendaal. Nope, it's Vanderlaan. Trying to read the body language. So New Zealand with the chance to go back on top. Netherlands shorthanded. They don't want to foul. That would be a mistake. Marshall Amai gets it in with 9 seconds. No, she hit the cone. She was bumped into the cone. And Vanderlaan came out. He started screaming because there was no try, but he served his 30 seconds. Vanderlaan, that's 2 in front of him. Help him get across half. Now Vandendaal going to try and spread things out. Fakes to Loma. Fights his way through. Netherlands back on top. Somebody's got a flat. Looks like it's Leslie with a flat tire. 8-8. Only 36 seconds left in the first. First time these teams played this week was exciting. You knew this one was going to be because winner plays for gold against, as of yet, undefeated Colombia. .21 seconds remaining. Netherlands would like to score the last try. They will work that clock down as far as they can. Attacking with 13 seconds. Vandendaal comes out. Was in too soon. Now he's got to worry about getting it out at all. He has Pazan. Pass missed. Vandendaal saying, I got hit. That's why the pass went over there. but no call. Coach asked him to settle down. The zone was in the right place. Van de Dop had the right idea trying to get that ball in, but hit a lot of people swinging at him. Whether they hit the ball or hit his arm, that pass didn't get where it was intended. And so now New Zealand has a chance to take the lead going into the first quarter break. Possession arrow currently in favor of the Netherlands. So if they had been able to score the last try, and we don't know that it was going to be the last try anyway. We're at this 4.7 seconds left. If he had scored that, New Zealand would have been doing this too. But they'd be doing it to tie, not to be ahead. Oh, and down less. Time expires. So New Zealand not able to capitalize on that turnover. So we go into the first quarter break, 8-8 here at the World Championship qualifier in Medellin, Colombia. It's 2026. My name's Dave Mengen. Take a 3-minute break. We will come back for the second quarter. "20 seconds till we resume play here in Medellin, Colombia. Netherlands will inbound, tied 8-8 with New Zealand. At this point, no one has earned their ticket to World Championships. One of these teams will with a win. The other will have to battle once more before they know their fate. And the Dop coming to play. Try to knock Lynch out. Did they get him across? Equipment. Somebody has a flat tire. Guess it shouldn't be a surprise that it was Lynch. He got hit pretty hard. They tried to punch him out. But he was high enough in the key that even those big hits didn't cause him to cross the line. So that is why you don't play low. Lots of room to adjust. So on the attack again, the Netherlands. 34 seconds on the shot clock. Van der Laan setting the post. He picked Barton Coots out and then slipped underneath him for the easy pass from Van den Doubt. And he didn't have to pass it over Barton Coots. Win-win. Leslie throws it ahead. Marshall Amai, will she get it? He put a lot of heat on it. That'll be the first turnover of quarter 2. 9-8, Netherlands. Van der Laan makes the catch. 10-8, Netherlands leads New Zealand. Loma gets a hand on the pass but can't knock it down. Instead, he knocks it out. So New Zealand will inbound from the side. Only 1 second ticked off the shot clock. Marshall Amai has a lead on Van der Laan. Pulls back. Look at the Barton Coots. Blast through Loma. Van den Doubt hurls it. Zaun protects it and crosses. Leslie putting on the pressure there. 11-9. Marshall Amai out alone again up front. New Zealand will do that to you all day if you let that happen. Van der Laan. Tit for tat. So New Zealand looking to drop into the key. So Netherlands in the key. New Zealand setting the play. Loma comes out. He's got to get back there if he's going to be effective in this key defense. Barton Coots tried to put him inside. Leslie has to come out. Marshall Amai comes out too. Trapped in the key is Barton Coots. Zaun intercepts the pass. And Barton Coots able to keep that one from getting away, but it's still Netherlands ball. Zaun calling for it. Looking to get it to Van der Laan. Van den Dout's taken off. Can't get it out of their lap. Needs to because they're 8 seconds. And 12 seconds expires. So turnover. Staunch defense there by New Zealand. 12-10 our score. Both teams knew the earlier game didn't mean nearly as much as the ones played today. New Zealand preparing to call a bench timeout. 5:03 left in the second. Flurry of turnovers. New Zealand needs to settle down. That's the point of this timeout. Maybe change strategy. It's their their second of 3 60-second timeouts per half. So once we get to the third quarter, each team will get 3 more. Colombian players at the end of the court watching intently while they play Switzerland next. They don't really need to be here yet, but they know that their likely opponent is in this game right now. Actually, their opponent is in the game for sure. They just don't know whether it'll be the gold medal match or the bronze medal match until they play. So with the 10-second warning, we're at 13. Left in the second. Netherlands in the key. Couldn't get in, had to throw it to Marshall Amai. Now Leslie looking at that corner. Is he going to be able to get through there? He's fighting. Now he's got Van der Laan in his lap. Van der Laan knocks it into his own hands. Trying to be patient. He's got Van den Dop high. Lynch trying to catch him. Turns his chair, but cannot slow him down enough to keep him from scoring a try. Equipment, Van den Dop. Says it's an axle. 14-10 Netherlands. We were tied at half. I'm sorry, at the end of the first. Oh, a pass intended for Lynch doesn't get there. Marshall Amai able to pick it up. Not pushed out. Working her on the sideline. Leslie catches it, takes a hit. And it'll be Marshall Amai for the try. Sound hanging on to Leslie. Van der Laan called for it. Van den Dop launched it. The Netherlands will drop back in the key, slow this thing down. Got a 4-try lead. The key defense has been pretty successful. Trying to put Bazoun out, can't. New Zealand comes out. Lynch in the corner, hoping to get it. Gives it to Leslie. Leslie can't get there. Leaving the court is Marshall Amai. That'll be a turnover. Orange ball. Van den Dop patiently waiting for Loma to get up court. He saw him coming. He and Van der Laan were in the same pile. Marshall Amai leaks out again. Leslie going to try to back it in. Now he's trapped. Barton Coots is not. Great stop there by Loma. Lynch, steel door and Loma, making sure he can't get on the court. Ended up running out of time. Got to get it across. Leslie rattles him. Ball sent. So 12 seconds doesn't expire, but it is a turnover. New Zealand will inbound at the far end of the court. Lots of yelling from both benches. Loma got his hand on it, but Barton Coots rips it down. All coming. Marshall Amai gets it on the side. Back to Leslie. Barton Coots breaks away from the pile, makes himself available for that pass. 16-13 our score with 2:15 left. Loma's up by himself. He'll take that one in and make it 17-13. Leslie needs some more tape. He has 60 seconds to figure out his equipment issue. If they cannot figure it out in 60 seconds, he will either have to come off the court or spend a timeout. Neither of those is necessary as we get back to action. That is a big pass. Vanderlaan tries to get in the way, but Martin Coots just too big. Leslie spins back, trying to find a way across half court. Gets there. Ended up with the defense. Loma chases him down, but can't stop him. Oh, a quick 1.5. Ended up dragging the defense. Loma hooking Barton Coots, hoping to make some space in the middle. Raymond Dopp calls for a play. Vanderlaan has it, tries to give it to Bazoun, and he gets it. Shot clock was critically low. 18-14, Lynch with the bump to Maya Amai. Maya Marshall Amai. Barton Coots taking his time, wants to score, leaving them the opportunity for the final try. 53.7 left in the second. 18-5 our score. Netherlands leading. Bandedop would like to score quickly. Will not have that opportunity. So they will just work to make sure that they can get a try. Eat up as much clock as they can. Loma unable to get in on Barton Coots. Bandedop running out of time. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Has Vanderlaan in the corner and gets the try with 19.2 left. New Zealand preemptively called the timeout so they can advance the ball. With 19 seconds, they got plenty of time to work a play. They have to do so in such a way that they don't leave time for Netherlands to call a timeout and work to the other side. This is the final timeout for New Zealand in the first half. So they won't be able to do this again. So they got to make sure they get it right. They got to get inside and they got to burn as much clock as possible. Everyone's talking about defensive strategy. Halftime just about to end here in Medellin, Colombia. Netherlands has a lead on New Zealand, 19-15. And the Wheel Blacks chip their way back into it. They will start with the ball. Teams change directions, scoring toward their own bench in the second half. Leslie takes that down confidently. 19-16. Vandelaar back in for Netherlands. Stopped by Leslie. Try scored. Martin Coots has a pick. Trying to keep Vandendop off his shoulder. Marshall Amai, the waiting assassin up court. Vandendop trying to wait for Bazoun to get him out of there. Leslie closes the door. Great pass and catch. Loma unable to set that pick. Martin Coots played it well. Ball down. Leslie trying to pop it out. Vandendop hangs on. This time Loma gets inside the front end of a chair and helps that try come to fruition. (22-17) Leslie. Vandelaar keeping Lynch out of the play. Vandelaar trying to protect the ball as Leslie swats at it on the ground. Who's going to get it? Vandendop's got his hand out. He's holding it against the ground for 12 seconds. No jump. He wanted to jump. If you hold it on the ground, there's no possession, so they're not going to call that a jump or a held ball. New Zealand on the attack. After that turnover, trying to cut the lead to 2. Martin Coots stuck in the key. Leslie needs to attack so he can get out. Smart play there by Leslie. He knew he wasn't getting in, but he needed to draw the defense. Into Martin Coots. Can't hang on to the pass. You know, as amazing as these athletes are, we're still all quads, right? Catching that ball, and it comes in there hot. We don't have wide receiver hands. That's why you always force the pass if you can. That's your best opportunity to create a turnover. Vandendop. Taking some time off the clock. I know the clock is their best friend. Up by 4. We've seen several 4-try leads dissipate in matches this week. And forces the defenders to commit. Loma cannot get there. Vandendop. Marshall Amaya across half. That's what she was looking to do. Ball's loose in the exchange. Lynch tries to pick it up. It's Leslie on the sideline. Flat tire. So they will use that equipment timeout to get them out of trouble. 20 seconds left on the shot. 23-19 our score. Netherlands hanging on to a 4-try lead. Every time New Zealand gets a turnover and it looks like they have an opportunity to trim that lead to 3 or 2, they give it back. Now New Zealand on the attack. Martin Coots gets rid of Bazoun. Marshall Amai has the corner. Martin Coots in the middle. Leslie needs to get it out. Everybody's out of the key. Time expires on the shot clock as Barton Coots goes toward the line. Does not score that in time. 23-19 Netherlands. Leslie pops it out. Ball loose. Vandendop has it. Vandelaar extends the lead to 5. Marshall Amai once again. Bazoun wanted a back pick, but nobody else was with him. Vandendop hops his way through there. Leslie trapped in the corner. Lynch able to get him out. Barton Coots trying to get in a position to take the pass. Leslie does instead. And out far enough that he goes uncontested to the try line. 3:37 left in the third quarter. New Zealand needs to create a turnover. Back in the key. See, as the offense comes in, they are aggressive. They come out to the ball. Leslie trying to get Vandelaar out. Out and in is the call. Turnover. Leslie trying to create an opportunity for this pass. Marshall Amai put it out there. 8 seconds, no touch. So now Netherlands gets it back. Again, New Zealand squanders an opportunity. Fight so hard to create those. And Vandendop sees daylight. Closed up. Bazoun trying to lock up the corner. Leslie got underneath. 12 seconds. Netherlands comes out, tries to set up another play. Bazoun can't take the corner away. Now he's got the corner, but it's too late. Loma tries to protect it, leaving the court. Try scored. Marshall Amai got knocked out. They'll give the penalty try to the Netherlands. Done a good job keeping Barton Coots away from the inbound. You're not going to win that battle all the time, but win it a dozen times in a game, that's a good thing. Bazan tried to get there. I don't know if he touched it or not. They're going to say it's off Marshall Amai. She is stunned. Bazan will get credit for creating that turnover. Vandendaap dangerously close to that half-court line. Bazan gets the try after creating that turnover. 27-21. Biggest lead of the day. Loma just trying to slow him down. Leslie catches it as he crosses. It's got Marshall Amai if he can get the ball out of his lap. Vandendaap took the passing lane away. Netherlands dropping into the key. In goes Leslie, can't get there. Tries to throw it to Lynch. Over Lynch's back, and New Zealand turns it over. And the dog gets a crack block from Vandelar. Cross half, does not want to try and pass over Barton Coots. It's Loma. 28-21. Netherlands leads New Zealand. Leslie pops it up there. Marshall Amai stuck. Barton Coots trying to get across half himself. Has it. Loses control of the ball, but I think Vandendaap popped it out, so they will get it back. New Zealand needs this try just to keep in the game mentally. 54 seconds. They want to score quickly if they can. Leslie gets to Barton Coots, scores with 49 seconds left on the clock in the third quarter. It's a big hill to climb, but it's climbable. And Vandelar going to try and score quickly. Marshall Amai can't get close enough to swipe. With 39.7 left, New Zealand called timeout. They've got the timeouts. Why not? Don't want to have to fight to get across half court. I think they trust their offense attacking the key better than trying to inbound and get across half. Although sometimes you get those breakaways. The possession arrow is in favor of Netherlands, so they will start the fourth with the ball, unless there's a hard ball. Somebody finessing some equipment over there on the bench. Can't see over the table. New Zealand taking their time. So they're going to work toward the last try. The timeout was really just about getting across half and allowing them to control when the attack happened. Loma comes out, fakes pressure. Barton Coots is inside. Leslie throws it up to him. 6 seconds left. Barton Coots scores, leaving 5. Timeout called. Netherlands. Left 5 seconds. He was in the key for a long time. He couldn't stay too long. And substitutions coming in. It'll be Vanderlaan coming in for Vandelaar. I think that's about height more than anything. Maybe he's the guy that has the big throw. But 5 seconds, they don't have to throw it right into the key. Although we saw Colombia do that twice. Drop it in the key, score under a second. Once in that double overtime to win it. Netherlands inbounds, 29-23, 4 seconds. Up over the top to Vanderlaan, way too long. So with 1.8 left, New Zealand will call timeout. We wait another minute before we go to the quarter break. So New Zealand's strategy will have to be a little different with 1.8. Keep in mind the 8-second count in the key starts when the referee blows the whistle for the inbound. That's also the 8-second count for the inbound has to touch someone. But chances are those are going to end up being the same for this situation. So that ball has to get in there, and you're going to want your player to, if they can, waste a second. But they have to get across. They may have to be fighting the whole time, depending on how they get set up. You can see Netherlands set up right at the scoring table so they can get in there as fast as possible to play defense. Alexander and Hewitt in to try and give them a little size inside. Alexander knocks it down. Pass not there. So we'll go into the third quarter break. 29-23. Netherlands leads. The final quarter of this match to determine who plays for gold will happen in 3 minutes.
1, 2, 3, flat.
Netherlands starting the fourth quarter, up 29-23. Bending up. Can't get to that corner of the zone. Unable to lock it down. Turnover. Leslie comes in, helps Hewitt keep Bending up out. Leslie drops it. A little help from the zone. Picks it up. Passed ahead. Cameron Leslie there first. Drops it. Somehow picks it up. Never give up. Sound pressured by Leslie. Hewitt trying to get out. Stop Loma, can't. Vandendapp sets the pick for Loma. 30-24. One minute down, 7 to go. New Zealand needs to recover a try a minute to get on top. Hewitt being fouled. A lot of hands in there. You can move that ball up and down if you got your hands on it as the ball holder. And if there's any contact made, even if you initiate it by lifting up that ball, there's a penalty on the defense. And the Vandendapp will sit the penalty. Hewitt will try and keep him in. Timeout called, Netherlands. They want Vandendapp on the floor, not on the sidelines. They didn't want him to have to inbound because he could get trapped off the court. Trying to maintain a lead here. Both teams have used 2 of their timeouts. They each have 1 left. Coming up next at 10:35 local time, Colombia and Switzerland. Again, that game, winner plays for gold, loser plays for bronze. First time those teams met, Colombia won 52-41. Bend it up. Easy one there for Davey. Martin Coots, 2 turns. Beats Vanderlaan across half. Martin Coots just taking his time. Back to Leslie. Coming in late. Part of that play is coming in right behind the first guy so that you can take advantage of whatever opens up as the defense deals with the first guy. No try. Very close. Leslie frustrated. See it on his face. Leslie gets inside, tries to steal it. Now you're going to see the floor on his face. That looked like it hurt. He's out of his chair. He'll climb in. Get restrapped. Coming off the court. Looking for help. Trying to get resituated in his chair. Gonna have to sub Lynch, Alexander, and Marshall Amai. In there with Barton Coots. Netherlands will look to take advantage of this opportunity. Leslie still not in his chair. Must have some equipment issue with his strap. Doing something to his chair. Loma gets the try. 32-25 our score. 5:36 left in the match. Yeah, they're fixing the scrap. Someone brought in a new one. Turnover, score, Netherlands, 33-25. So New Zealand doesn't have Jacinta Richardson. She's not dressed. Leslie is out. Chances that they can get back into this are fleeting at best. Pass ahead. Lynch not going to be able to get there. Vanderlaan, pressure from behind. A little nonchalant there. Lackadaisical. Pull out the $10 vocabulary. Alma College, thank you very much. Lynch. Netherlands looking to sub. Martin Coots just looking to get across half. Alexander's across the line. Loma trying to keep him from getting it. Great pass. And he gets away from a double. Loma ends up upside down. And because he's right there in the play, they will stop it. Subs coming in. Sub during equipment.
If you take him out, if it's a former player, you can sub.
Lomas. Okay, they're checking with him. Looks like he's going to the bench. Our blue, number 2. Number 9, Van Iersel. Number 7, Bazan. Into Alexander. Can Alexander get across? He does. Keenan Alexander makes it 34-26. Blue pressure from behind, but not going to stop him. Martin Coots comes under Lynch, tries to find an escape route. Alexander cannot get across half. Sent to Marshall Amai. He makes it 35-27. 3:50 left in the game. Ended up. So Barton Coots will bring it up for New Zealand. They'll run their play. Bopped away by Vandenberg. Substitutions. Cameron Leslie got his chair fixed. Simpson and Hewitt back in. Lynch, Alexander, and Marshall Amai out. Barbaloo cannot get inside. Vandendop is there. Can't get the pass. Martin Coots putting up a big fight in defense. Barbaloo sees daylight. Met there by Martin Coots and Leslie. Hewitt trying to stay out of the key. Corner held by Leslie. And it's over the top. Goes to Van Iersel. Everybody was on the one side of the key except for Van Iersel. Hugo felt that coming. He's going to get knocked into that meter. Almost knocked the ball down. Time running out. Got to get across half. Hewitt does. Leslie with that burst of speed. Takes it across, making it 37-28. 2:25 left. The sound can't knock it down. Turnover. And the pass to Hewitt. Gives it back. And Leslie fights his way across. 37-29, 2:09 left in this match. This is the semifinal between the 2 and the 3 seed after pool play. Netherlands the 2. By score 38-29. 1:51 remaining. On the attack, Leslie punches it through. 38-30. Something to happen here. Barbaloo has Hewitt on his tail. Able to keep chair position. And with 1:20 remaining, it's 39-30. So our next game, Colombia, Switzerland, again starts at 10:35 local time. That's Central Time if you're in the U.S. The winner of that game will play for gold. The winner of this game will play for gold. Just gets across half in time. Barton Coots waiting. Simpson comes to set the pick. Vandendop fouls. He'll go to the box. So 58 seconds remaining, it looks like the Netherlands will play for gold and await their opponent in the next game. New Zealand will have to beat the loser of the next game to qualify for World Championships. Netherlands calls timeout. Their final timeout with 50 seconds remaining. They get Vandendop out of the box. There's a big break between this morning's games and this afternoon's games. The bronze medal game is until 2:40, and the reason for that is because the loser of the next game would have to play back-to-back if we didn't give them a break. Plus, it gives teams an opportunity to get something to eat and let it digest a little bit before they start playing. So 2:40 will be the bronze medal game, and 4:50 is the gold medal game. Referee will blow the 10-second warning, and we will go back to finish this semifinal match. Arbalou. 9 seconds between the game clock and the shot clock. 41.5. Score 40-31. Timeout called, New Zealand. I think they kind of looked to see what their position looked like as they were trying to inbound before they called that timeout. They have to do it before the ref blows the whistle and starts the play. They'll use this final timeout, get across half, try and score the last try, leave a second or two left. Netherlands doesn't have a timeout left, so they cannot advance the ball. Such a great week here in Medellin. See some really excellent games. The hosts have been very generous and attentive. Really a cool facility. It's a shame they can't have fans in here. Nice to see this place rocking with 6,000 people for the final if Colombia were to make it. So New Zealand grinding the clock down. Netherlands patiently waiting. 1.5 second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. With 14 seconds, New Zealand on the attack. Leslie squirts in. He's going to try and grind down as much as he can. He only has 8 seconds in the key, so 5.8 left. New Zealand will drop back. Half of them will. Vandendop will just be content to finish the game here with a score of 40-32. The Netherlands will play for gold. New Zealand will play for bronze. Sets up a potential rematch of the double overtime game between Colombia and the Netherlands, but Colombia has to take care of business and beat Switzerland.
Should we say something like
That game, again, at 10:35. My name's Dave Mengen.
I'm in person.
Thank you for joining us here in Medellin, Colombia for this semifinal match. The next one's coming up in about 40 minutes. Come on back and join us. So much more great rugby to see.
team qualifying to the Worldwide Championship, and it's the Netherlands team. Congratulations, guys. And New Zealand, thank you. Leila, what is that?
Good morning. Welcome back to Medellin, Colombia for the World Wheelchair Rugby World Championship Qualification Tournament. This is the second crossover between Colombia and Switzerland. Colombia went 5-0 this week. And for some reason, the game's not coming up. Switzerland, Colombia, swap. Yeah, Colombia went 5-0 this week, including a double overtime thriller. Switzerland is 2-3, beating Chile and Argentina, but losing to Colombia, Netherlands, and New Zealand. That Argentina game between Switzerland and Argentina was amazing. Very close game. Argentina was up. Switzerland grinding their way back and winning by 1. Earlier in the week, when they played Colombia, the score was 41-52. Familiar starting lineup for Colombians and for Swiss. Schwartz, number 25. Schillig, number 13. Moser, number 5. And Dautai, number 24 for Switzerland. Colombia's Orozco, number 4. Neme, number 7. Rodriguez, number 10. And Vargas, number 11. Winner plays for gold. Loser has to fight for their chance to go to World Championships and a bronze medal. And the team's back to the bench because the clock is at 10 minutes. It should be at 8. Rugby has 4 8-minute quarters. Now it's 9. We're getting close. Closer. A lot of times it says, oh, there it is, 8:01. And 8. Here we go. Had a few technical difficulties this week between connectivity. It's for Moser. Schwartz dives into the pile. Now he's playing wide. Philly wants Dautai, can't get to him. In the corner to Schwartz. 13 seconds left on the shot. Dautai runs into Neme, and Schwartz on the opposite side gets the first try of this match. 31 seconds have already expired in the game. Roscoe trapped in his own key, dumps it off to Neme. He has Rodriguez, but doesn't need him. Loose ball. People standing in front of me. I can't see what's going on. Moser gets it out of his hands. And now Schwartz takes it across for their second try. It'll be Vargas. So I was getting rid of the trees that were blocking my view. I'm a little close because I thought I might have some company calling this game, but I'm not sure if that's going to happen. Schwartz grabs it. Neme going to try and stop him. Schwartz just too far ahead. Neme taps it ahead to Orozco. Three, our score as Colombia ties it up. Dautai got to fight his way past Orozco, where he needs to get somebody up court. Running out of time. Gets it to Moser. Schillig looking, wanting it. Can't get there. Goes back to Dautai. That enables Swiss to get it out. Schillig, a little tap from behind from Neme as he crosses the line, but he gets it, making it 7-4. Up over the top to Vargas. Down into Dautai. Neme can't stop him. Schwartz picks it up. Just picks it up at the line, gets control. If he'd bobbled that at all, that would have been a turnover. 8-5 our score. Orozco on the attack. Has to pound it through. He does. 8-6. Switzerland leads. Moser able to hang on, gets it up to Schwartz. Switzerland playing very well here in the first quarter. Created several turnovers. Neme passes it ahead. Somebody likes to toot their own horn. Dautai hit from behind. Kind of went up on one side. Just asking the ref to watch that. Dautai almost made it past Vargas, but Neme got a little piece of him. Ball's loose. Coach is blocking my view. Switzerland picks it up, and it'll be Dautai with the try. (10-7) our score. Neme, Orozco calling for it, being swatted at, and it'll be Schillig who serves the penalty. Orozco. He'll make it 10-8. 3:25 left in the first. Colombia down 2 and the ball. Into Schwartz. Dautai was hoping the Schillig would go to the middle, but Orozco's not going to allow that to happen. Moser inside gets across the line. Orozco. Launches it ahead to Nene. Orozco up on side, trying to get to that ball. Schwartz will take it. 12-9, Switzerland. 2:45 left in the first. Into Vargas. Vargas hasn't had that many touches so far in the first. Could that be the difference? He had to throw it over his head blindly. And another turnover for Colombia. You might need to use a timeout and just settle things here. Starting off ice cold after going undefeated in the tournament. Going to pool play. Orozco launches it up right into Vargas's lap. He had to adjust to get to that one, but he got it. And then around the corner, both Vargas and Orozco on the right side. Rodriguez trying to open up that corner for him. 4 seconds. Neme will get the try. 13-10. 1:51 left in the first. Just keep going to sleep. Orozco gets a touch, knocks it out of bounds, and Switzerland will inbound from the sideline. Vargas hits Dao Tai. Dao Tai goes over. They call that a lean foul on the offense. So Colombia will take over. They needed this turnover. They do get possession of the ball at the end of the quarter, at the beginning of the second quarter. The Colombians, I mean. So they'll want to manage the clock well so they can get the last try in this quarter and the first one in the next one. At least that's the goal. Orozco hops across the line. And Colombia back within 2. Schwartz can't get there. Neme knocks it down. Zillig has it. Tries to throw it forward off the chair of Orozco. 12 seconds expiring. Colombia gets a chance to now get within 1. Down 4 at one point. Colombia has battled back in the first. .103, they want to score quickly. Not too quickly, 58.3 on the clock. 13-12. Orozco knocks it down. Only 2 seconds expire on the shot clock. 55 seconds remaining. Colombia will likely get another possession. Moser protects it, trying not to get stuck on the line. Dao Tai comes around the backside to take it from him. He's got Schwartz all by himself. Doesn't send it because Vargas trying to fill up that passing lane. No sense taking that risk. We've got lots of time. 12 seconds now. Gives it to Schwartz. He goes right into the pile to draw the defense, meaning Schwartz will be left by himself. 22.6 left. They called for his timeout too late, they're saying. They want you to call it before the play is over. Colombia with 8 seconds remaining. Vargas all by himself. Schwartz coming down to try and force him to score. He does with 3 seconds remaining, and Switzerland calls a timeout. Colombian coach pretty upset. He says, I did it at the same time that he did it. But water under the bridge at this point. It's 14-13. Switzerland has the ball. 3 seconds remaining. They will attack the key on the Colombian end of the court. Again, the possession arrow right now in favor of Colombia. Switzerland talking strategy. How do we get scoring in 3 seconds and not leave so much time that Colombia can score? 3 seconds is plenty of time to score. And you can do it and not leave really very much for the other team. But I've already seen a couple 1 second or less tries scored in this match, or not in this match, in this tournament. Yet in this match. Now tie inside the key. Moser going to bump it. And off Orozco, meaning Switzerland will have another chance, but this time from the corner. Makes their job a lot easier. Schwartz is in position. Schillig at the far end. That's where he goes with it. And this time it's Vargas who taps it away. And now it's Colombia's ball. Colombia will just won't be able to get the timeout, so they will just ride it out and be glad that that try wasn't scored against them. 14-13, Colombia starts with the ball in the second. We're here in Medellin, Colombia, semifinals of the World Championship qualifier. We'll be back in 3 minutes with the second quarter. Getting ready to start the second quarter here in Medellin, Colombia. The home team taking on the Switzerland team. Switzerland up 14-13 our score. Colombia on the attack, setting up their play. Off the head of Vargas, Orozco makes a bad pass. So Switzerland will take over. Schwartz has to throw it. Neme is not going to make that easy. From behind, oh. Lean, he's over. Turnover. So being flipped over like that when you're going backward, the front of your chair is the back of your chair because you're going backward. Could have called that a vertical. But he just was spinning and ended up on the chair of Orozco. Wasn't a big hit or anything. He's okay. So Colombia gets a chance again to tie this thing up. Neme inbounding from the backcourt. He'll try running this play again. Vargas is inside, turning around. Orozco in, gets the try by himself. I say that knowing that those low pointers that are creating space for him are hugely important. 14-14, Switzerland inbounding. That warning for contact before the whistle against Colombia. Rodriguez has had a great tournament. He's really played well. Orozco almost has it. Dautai fouls him as he tries to get it, and he's falling over. Orozco tried to help him, but it was inevitable. Colombia finally has an opportunity to take the lead. Switzerland has been on top since the first try. Looks like Fry is going to come in place of Dautai. Switzerland running 7.5 points. Schillig pestering Orozco. It's double teamed. Now they attack. Orozco has plenty of room in the middle. Giving up to Fry. Schwartz ahead up top. Can Fry see it? Has to turn around first. Got his head down. Now he's looking up. Schillig is going to throw the long one. Orozco intercepts. But Moser picks up the ball off the bounce. Fry catches it behind him. Punches his way across. That tied up again at 15-15. Now 2 minutes into the second quarter. Orozco protecting the ball. Vargas sets the pick on both Schillig and Moser. So Neme can score that. Great defensive offense. Orozco just can lean over so far and reach in on that thing. Moser prepping to throw. Neme knocks it down, and Colombia has the ball. Vargas protecting it. Schillig fouls him. They'll give him the penalty try. So now Colombia up 17-15. Moser's on the sideline. He's got his leg out. Like something's wrong. They take the timeout. Switzerland started on fire, getting up by as much as 4. Colombia has battled back now with a 2-try leads. Switzerland using so far 2 of their 3 timeouts in the first. Colombia has not used one. 30 seconds left in the timeout. Winner of this plays the Netherlands for gold. Loser fights for bronze and the last remaining slot at World Championships. It will ultimately be the 12th seed at that tournament in Sao Paulo, Brazil in August. Schillig throws it up to Fry. Schillig tries to screen off Orozco, does not. It's that headache that just won't go away. You throw Tylenol at it. Fry twisted as he gets it inside and able to cross. 17-16. Colombia with the lead. Again, Orozco has Rodriguez, but will not pass it. Now Ty getting ready to come back in for Switzerland. Up ahead to Fry. Orozco is not going to let him score it easy. He and Vargas attacking it. Flipped out to Schillig. Neme declares inbounder. Fry needs to let him go. Fry reaches in and fouls Orozco. So now Switzerland will play shorthanded. Now Ty comes in for Schillig instead of Fry, because Fry is in the box. Only 8 players for Switzerland total. And looks like we've got 1 40-second clock that's working and 1 that's not. (18-17) our score. Colombia on top. Officials looking to back up the scoreboard, or the clock on the scoreboard. Little finesse on the axle. Rodriguez out there by himself. Neme didn't think he could do it. Orozco will. He's been a dangerous outlet all week. And a great pick. Trying to get out. Fires it at Dautai. And now it's Schwartz at the line. Orozco put him up. Official says the casters crossed before Orozco put him in the cone. The official put the cone on the wrong line? That was funny. There are a lot of lines on this court, to be fair. Rodriguez again makes it 2018. Lady bought an air horn. Dautai ahead to Fry. Going to get hit. Able to protect it. Moser kept him off the line, but the pass intercepted by Vargas. Now Colombia up by 3 after being down by 4 midway through the first. Fry ahead. Moser will score it. Chile at the end of the court watching. Foul called by both officials. You know it's a good one when they both call it. So Adrian Moser will serve the penalty. Colombia up 21-19. 8-point turnaround in as many minutes. That is a feat. Dautai follows Moser, gets around. The patience of Dautai pays off. Orozco stuck in a pile. Dautai almost gets that one. Vargas follows his speedster out of there. Colombia up 23-20. Orozco slaps it out of the lap of Dautai, but all that does is slow things down. 3 seconds off the shot clock. New 12. And Switzerland inbounding from the corner. Again, knocked out by Colombia. Orozco, this time, looks like he got maybe the arm, but it's just out of bounds. This is what, their 4th inbound? Dautai gets this one, able to protect it long enough to throw it, but it went right through Schwartz. Yeme trying to pick it up, able to get it away at least from Fry. And Orozco looking at Rodriguez, licking his chops down there. Hung onto the ball for a second to make sure that the defense went to him and not Rodriguez. Fry over and back. Saw it coming. Tried to get rid of it, but it's a little too late. Schillig going in for Fry as soon as the dead ball situation, an opportunity for subs comes up. We're counting down when they want them to score. What they're saying doesn't have anything to do with the actual clock, really. So a minute 30 left. Colombia up 25-20. A 9-point turnaround. 9 try. Dautai able to get it. Orozco just a pass. And that Dautai gets away. Fights his way across half. Earns himself a try. 25-21. Oscar getting swatted at by Dautai. Ahead to Rodriguez. To hurry to get over there before it gets to the sideline. Turns out, protects it. Dautai is getting his hands in there. And now Rodriguez in danger of being pushed across that line. No try. Vargas crossed without the ball. And that'll be a turnover. So with the dead ball, we'll call for subs. Fry will go out. Schillig will return. And the line that ran up 4 points on Colombia is back. 38 seconds remaining. Schillig just can't reach it. Schwartz overthrew him. So Colombia with 36 seconds left can make this 5. Possession arrow in favor of Switzerland. So Colombia, if they can't get a jump, at least wants to make sure that Switzerland doesn't score the last try to allow them to get within 2 at the start of the third. Timeout called. Colombians haven't had a break. Neither has 3 of the 4 Swiss players. Halfway through the timeout. Coming up, we have the bronze medal match to be New Zealand versus the loser of this one at 2:40 local time. And the winner of this game plays for gold against the Netherlands at 4:50 p.m. U.S. Central Central or Colombian time. Vargas turns it back, gives it back to his number 1. Grinding the clock down 22 seconds. Vargas gives it back. 16 seconds. He doesn't want to go in there yet. He only has 8 seconds in the key. 10, 8, 7, 6. He scores with 6.7 left on the clock, leaving all sorts of time for Switzerland. So they call timeout. I don't like that you have to pre-call the timeout, because like that situation where the ball ended up being Colombia's, they had no opportunity to do that. And they're not going to call a timeout in a situation where they don't know what the result's going to be, because then they could waste a timeout that they didn't really want to use. Not a big fan of that rule. Switzerland seems to have their plan set up. Colombia's still talking about it. 6.7 seconds. Final timeout for Switzerland. But they only have 6.7 seconds left before they get 3 new ones. Halftime is a 10-minute break. 5 seconds. 3. Dautai going after it. Gives it to Schilling, and he scores it as the buzzer goes. Switzerland scores the try as time expires. 26-22, we go into halftime. Colombia leads Switzerland. Back in 10 minutes. getting ready to start the half here in Medellin, Colombia for the World Championship qualification tournament semifinal between Colombia and Switzerland. The lead changes here have been significant, not in quantity, but in severity. Switzerland got up by 4 early. Colombia now up by 4 as we start the second half. Moser, Dautai, Schillig, and Schwartz on the attack. And that play worked just as scripted for Switzerland. Neme thought about launching it. Instead, does a give and go to Rodriguez. He's not sure where to go with it. Off the back of Rodriguez is where he chooses. I'm sure that wasn't his intent, but that's what he got. So Switzerland down 3 and now has the ball. Make it 2. Pressure from Colombia. Vargas tips it. Orozco gets it. Schwartz swinging at him, and we'll get a foul. Schwartz got his hand in there, and Orozco turned him, and his hand got stuck. No way he was going to be able to pull it out with the way his elbow was cocked. Orozco passes ahead to himself. Puts the lead back at 4 after a pair of turnovers. Dautai has it. Orozco not on him. Dautai turns back. Fires it at Moser. Moser not going to get there. Neme holding that corner. Schillig stuck. But crossed the line. Orozco calling for equipment. He's got a wheel problem. He's doing the international symbol that says that's what he's got wrong. Flat tire. The mechanic with the hammer, because sometimes you got to finesse those axles in. You shouldn't need to do that. It means there's something in your axle housing. Or it's bad. If it's every one, it's the axle housing. Oh, vertical. Orozco hits Moser from behind, sends him reeling back. Fortunately, he didn't flip, but vertical spin is a turnover. And now we have equipment. Moser wants to get fixed up after that hit. The other problem with a hit like that is that it really hurts your back. And most of the hits you take front side, the chair takes most of the impact. You feel it, but it's not really damaging you. When you get hit from behind and you get thrown over that backrest, that sucks. Dautai gets away. Trying to throw it. It's Schwartz. Schwartz needs Schillig. Got him. Double teamed. Throws it up to Moser. That hook pass. Orozco double teamed. Gets free. But Neme goes to Vargas. Orozco gets it swiped out by Moser. Vargas cannot get off the pick of Schwartz. And 12 seconds expire. So that will be Swiss ball. Switzerland. Working their way back. Dautai is up on top of the chair of Orozco, but he gets off. He needs to dribble or pass. Up ahead to Schwartz. And Switzerland now back within 1. We're down 4 at half. Colombia struggling. Vargas will put it ahead because Neme's there. And they put the try on the board. Now Ty tried to screen off Orozco in the pile. Orozco knocks it away. And makes the lead 3 again. Schillig gets by Orozco. Orozco went to block the pass. Didn't stop the chair. Schillig protecting. 13 left on the shot clock. He's running out of time. Now Ty has it. Vargas in front of him throws it up to Moser. Turnover. Moser couldn't collect it and get across. Vargas lets it go out of bounds. So Colombia will take it on the side. 3/4 of the way down the court. Vargas gets rid of the picker. Neme opens up the corner. Orozco can't get around there. Trying to get it to Vargas. He does. Shot clock got down to 10. Schwartz. He's got to beat Neme. Neme catching him. And he get that picker in there. Schwartz had the dribble, slowed him down. Now Ty takes a hit. Schwartz at 1-5, Neme at 1. Now Ty puts it ahead to Moser. Says he got fouled. Out and in. So that's a turnover. Moser had one caster go out and then come back onto the court. Colombia up 4. After having that lead cut to 1. Now it's 5. Connell and Fry on deck to come in. Schwartz makes it 31-27. Vargas goes around the outside, but Orozco going to do it himself. Ty can't get close. Schwartz gets it. Trying to reach Schillig. Nope, hits Ty. Fouled. Ty is mad. Ty and Moser come off. Fry and Hanel come in. Vargas is locked up. Now Orozco down deep. Streaks up court, throws it to Vargas. Two declares inbound. (33-28), Colombia in the lead. Orozco reaches in there from the front, from the back. Try able to turn off and name it. Arnold drops it. Rodriguez intercepts it and gets picked up by Vargas. A little pick by Rodriguez made it so that Orozco could get out. Vargas locks it up. It's 34-28. 2 minutes left in the third. Netherlands not here. They're watching this. They're watching it on the stream. We got a couple hours till that game. That'd be about 4 hours from now, 4.5. I think it's at 4:50. That's 5 hours from now. Vargas makes it 35-29. 1:20 left in the third. Equipment called. Hanel. Schwartz collects it, hit from behind, scores the try. They called it a spin. Penalty try. Rodriguez needs a replacement wheel. Rodriguez tries to tap it ahead to Vargas, but can't. Too long. 59.3 left in the third. 35-30, Colombia leads, but Switzerland has the ball. Something's wrong with Rodriguez. Is he just not like that wheel?
High maintenance.
We had a guy in our team who's a high pointer, and we had 2 staff people, one for him and one for everybody else during a game. My teammates know who I'm talking about. I said my teammates know who I'm talking about. Try. Schwartz waiting at that corner. Nothing can do there. Ball's loose. They're going to say that is Orozco. Penalty? Holding. Oh, he does have a hand. I kid. So Switzerland, player advantage. Schillig gets in a dribble. Got to stay off that sideline. Has to toss it away because he turned his back. Can't face the sideline. You're going to pay for it. Turned perpendicular to the sideline, and he started getting pushed toward it. He had to toss it. There was nobody there. So with 24.6 remaining, Colombia leads 35-30. Carly Nime getting some ice there on his shoulders. He did at the last break too. Orozco joking with the official. Fortunately, his time closely coincides. Martinez now inbounding. He's got to get it in quick. Does. That was as fast as I've ever seen. Hit from behind. That's for Vargas. Vargas looking to back his way out. Yes, Martinez, if he can get it out of his lap. Martinez didn't go far enough away. Fry hits her from the front. Can she get out? Little help from Vargas, she can. So shorthanded, Colombia creates a turnover and scores a try. Now the time on Orozco's penalty has expired. And that's the end of the third quarter. Colombia leads 36-30. We'll go into this final break, 3 minutes. We'll come back for the finale of this semifinal match here in Medellin, Colombia, World Wheelchair Rugby World Championship Qualification Tournament. The final 8 minutes of the semifinals starts with a long pass to Martinez. Schwartz gives it to Dautai. Dautai wanted the corner. Gets it to Schillig. He drew Orozco out and gave Schillig a shot. Conversation next to me is about the Women's World Cup in Paris. Super excited about that. Colombia is actually going to have a team. I know the U.S. and Canada have teams. A lot of countries will be there. Really awesome that we've got that many female players in the sport that are seeing teams in a championship. It's pretty crazy. Come so far. I love that the sport is co-ed. I hope it's not ever divided, but I also get why they would want to do their own thing, just the same way they do the low point rugby. Lots of flavors of rugby. Dautai getting swiped at by Martinez. Schillig double teamed, tries to hook it to Schwartz, but Orozco just too tall with that arm. Scores quickly. Switzerland calls timeout. Score says 39-31. I thought that was the 40th, but I could be wrong. Colombia recovered from 4 tries down, now up by 8. Worked out the jitters. If they can hang on, they would face the Netherlands for the gold medal. Again, that gold medal game at 4:50 p.m., 5 hours from now. The bronze medal game is at 2:40, which is 3 hours from now-ish. Arnold to inbound. Hegling in, number 8. She replaces Fry. I'm sorry. Schillig and I I think is who she replaces. Either way. Arnold to inbound. Hegling, number 8, far side of the court. Schwartz up in the air, throws it to Hegling. And she gets her first try. 40-32. Vanegas. Gives it to Orozco. Martinez catches it, takes a hit from Hegling. Hangs on. Vargas getting some rest. Make sure he's ready for that next game. Dautai wanted to throw it. Orozco knocks it down and picks it up and scores the try. 42-32 now. Colombia leads by 10. Up to Hegling, hit by Neme. Neme smartly, instead of trying to catch that, gets rid of Dautai so Martinez can. He's a heck of a player. It's a pretty incredible community, rugby players, coaches, officials. I mean, I feel very fortunate to have come back to it after I thought that it wasn't available to me. Now Ty bangs his way through. Vegas able to get around Hegling to take that ball. She's all over it. Bounce pass blocked by Schwartz. Dautai has it. Hegling cuts the lead to 8. 4:31 left in the fourth. Orozco gives it right back to Neme. Hegling going to try and catch him. He uses his chair to get rid of her. Orozco keeping Dautai way down court. Schwartz throws it up. Orozco beats Hegling to it. Davis with the trap. You can see Dautai is getting really frustrated. Can't beat the defense. Hegling has it, gives it back to Dautai. Because it's not back if he didn't have it before. Hegling. Dautai calls for it. Gives it up to Hanel, who takes it across with a little push from Vanegas. Orozco. Schwartz gets in his way, but he knows he's not going to stop him himself. 46-36, 3:21 left in the game. Arnold trying to get it in. 8 seconds coming quick. Now Ty has it. Gets out in front of Orozco. Can't get to half. Sees Hegling. Martinez there to meet her. Arnold gets hit and pushed across the line by Orozco. Timeout, Switzerland. 9-try deficit, 3 minutes. Switzerland really needs to create some turnovers here. If things go as they are, we will see a rematch of the double overtime rain delay thriller between the Netherlands and Colombia in the final. Switzerland looking to bust the bracket. If they can't, they'll get a shot at New Zealand in the third place bronze medal game to try and earn a trip to World Championships. Orozco as Martinez cross half. Fry tries to beat her to the line, does not. Fry trying to get around the corner. Neme tried to stop, couldn't get the pick in. He's got Hegling, but you can't see her. Hooked up by Martinez. That was her ball if Martinez hadn't stopped her. Excellent pick. (48-37), and Colombia uses a timeout to make some substitutions. (48-37), 2:16 left in this game. It's looking more and more like we'll see a huge rematch in the final. If you didn't catch yesterday's game, there's time to watch it before the final. Yesterday or the day before. Somewhere earlier in this tournament.
That was Wednesday.
Was it day one? They're all running together, Bob. Don't forget the double overtime rain delay thriller, though. Hegling choking on something. She seems okay. Fry prepared to inbound. Fry picks it up from behind, throws it ahead to Hanel. Pass a little short, couldn't get it, but he keeps Venegas away from it, gives Fry time to get there. 48-38. Venegas to Ordonez in for Orozco. He was the reason for that last timeout. Pass intercepted by Neme. Ordonez works the key. 49-38. Timeout, Colombia. Charlie coming off the court. He had a big sad face. And it'll be Villamizar coming in. Nickname Cheeky? Cheeky. I will never remember that. Oh yeah, I have a place where I can put that. I haven't had a lot of opportunity to add that kind of note during a game. And Bob, when there's notes about a player, it puts a little dot so I know that I can open it and see.
Oh, I see. It makes the number there.
Hegling gets it. Back to Fry. Martinez tries to stop him at the line. Can't get there. Fry will get across, making it 50-39. Quick inbound to Ordonez. Venegas ends up setting the pick. Ordonez has Villamizar in front of him. Calling for inbound is Young, number 6. Hegling comes to get it. Ball came late. Knocked down by Villamizar. Martinez throws it ahead to Venegas. Venegas waits. Ordonez gets it just before crossing the line at bounce. I didn't think he was going to get it. That was a heck of a play. Well done. Hegling collects it and controls her chair. Hanel gets it, gives it up to Fry. And Venegas cannot get in front. 52-40. 47.4 seconds. Intercepted by, not intercepted. That was Colombia ball. Ordonez chucks it ahead. Martinez, she takes a hit, protecting it. 32 seconds. They don't have to score, but they will. 53-40. 28.6 seconds. Colombia will play in the gold medal match. Pass intercepted. Knocked down by Venegas. Picked up by Ordonez. Switzerland will play for bronze. Oh. Pass a little bit too far out for Martinez. 19 seconds remaining. This game, though, pretty much decided. Switzerland going to try and get a last try in here with 14 seconds. They need to at least get across half. Hegling is out there. Beats the 12. She's going to try and burn some clock. Colombia with 3.6 seconds will not use a timeout. Will inbound the ball, and they will play for a gold medal. Colombia qualifies for World Championships. And Switzerland will fight for that opportunity at 2:40 p.m. today. 53-41, our final score here at the World Championship qualifier. My name is Dave Mengen. We've got 2 more games for you. Again, 2:40, New Zealand, Switzerland, and at 4:50, Colombia, Netherlands. Come on back. There'll be some great games on the line. And the first one is the opportunity to go to World Championships. And in the final game is a gold medal. Thanks for joining us. Hopefully we see you this afternoon.